72nd running a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Laundries. Day 39 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Praven Badri was. Another 2 wins last night to add to his hat trick on Monday. So now he's up by 11 on Demario Bino and 12 on Antonio Whitehall. On the trainer side, Lee Delaron is up by 10 with 29 on Michael Nault with 19 and Devin Gittins with 19. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, I saw that the trend continues. Only one gate-to-wire winner, and that was in the last race. So in 14 races so far, we've got 12 from off the pace, so 85%. So it was interesting yesterday. We had some slow pace dawdling, I think was the term.
Yes.
Were they dawdling?
Oh, they were dawdling.
They were dawdling.
At least in house limits race.
Absolutely.
I probably could have got up on the lead.
Whoa.
Well, we know I couldn't have, but
I know for sure. And that the interesting thing is, and house limit didn't last, and others didn't last. It wasn't crazy fractions, and we had distances from 5.5 to a mile and a 16th. Which didn't make a difference either in that. So that's something to kind of pay attention to. The one angle that we continue to cash on, Kirt, is horses that like to finish second or third. Yes.
They just keep running second and third.
Yeah, yesterday worked out well. It was interesting. The one Club Champa just missed the photo for second, timed it wrong, so he finished third, just another third. And then the last one, Gallant Oak, which we touted about running second, gave out the exactor that with the second choice and the third choice, and it paid over $30 for the exactor. So
great.
So you can't really make that stuff up. It just keeps happening and happening. So it's interesting. I just shake my head when I see that so often. It's just how horses race and
Tree Hugger taking more of your money.
Yes. Well,
Is that the last time?
Last time.
Are you sure?
100% Tree Hugger.
Look at this.
All right, let's go. We got
harsh.
a little too harsh. Well, I'm still bitter about Tree Hugger. Another good stake race on top for the 2-year-olds for sure. Looking forward to that. We've got the pick 4. We got some mid-claimers and a condition race to figure it out. It won't be easy, but I'm ready.
Yeah, great card. Let's kick it off with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What a wild one to start with, Stretch. Who do you like?
You called it. It is such a good race. Looking forward to it in the very first race. And there's some that first races, it just how the card's made up. And usually you put maybe the weaker race or whatever in the first. Not this time. That's kind of why the card is so good. We've got this race. I went back and forth for
So did I.
Yeah. And with multiple horses as my top 3 and even my top pick and the top 3, I decided to go with the 4 as my top selection, only because I thought that she might be able to grab the lead and just basically go gate to wire, and that was my angle for that, because I find them all so closely matched. And so I went with the race shape angle, and we'll see if she can go gate to wire.
See, it's kind of funny you say it that way. She's my niece, and I looked at that too. But the horse that does have the most speed in here by a mile, Damn the Torpedoes, if she wants to use it.
Fair.
She didn't use it early on this year, but she used it last year and had great success with it, and she could really rattle on the front end. She is coming off a bad race in the escape clause last time out, but the previous one, the good second to Spittin' Kitten, but early on in the Toboga and the first level allowance, made some good rallies in there and was testing the best on the grounds. I expect her to be forwardly placed today, and I really like her in this spot. Currently at 7-2. It's early, but I hope I get that price.
Yeah, only thing to add, I have this, I've heard for third, and I'm reading is like, I probably have this horse that much, should have this pick higher. That's how tough this race is. It's a good call, good point on the last year races. You made all the key points. And the one, we both have the one in second. Could even have this horse for first. It's an incredible race. She can't be any better. She's 5 for 5. Yes, she's moving up into a tougher test, but the figures say she belongs. If there's a duel, if she gets a duel in front of her, watch out. I think she's even a bigger standout. It's just a matter of somebody gets loose, and the track is favoring a bit to closer. So another one that can win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Looking for 6 in a row this year and does it in a beautiful stalking style. Draws inside in here, so should be able to settle right behind the speed if it is Damn the Torpedoes or She's My Niece. Would love to see them both battle it up front, but the only thing is she hasn't tested the best on the grounds. She's done it the rather easy way through the breed program, but she's just done everything right.
And you've got the 5.
And I got the 5, Zarina. I went between She's My Niece and Zarina. They've taken turns beating each other. They dead heated one time. And Zarina's another one that doesn't sit too far off of it, but won't be going to the front end. The worst race was the last one, beaten by 3 lengths to Midnight Lady. And that was still only a head away from She's My Niece. They are so together. I expect them to run the same, but I just gave Zarina a little bit more in here just because I think Damn the Torpedoes might go to the front.
For sure. 4-1-3.
And I'm 3-1-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $7,500 claimer for 3-year-old and up maidens going 5.5 furlongs. And you took the closer.
I did take the closer, and this is why you have to know race shape and understand the type of horses. The 2 main contenders, you could say, the lower main morning line prices are both, I think, need the lead types of horses. If you take one of the other out, this is one. If you scratch the 5, then the 3 for me is an absolute key. If you scratch the 3, 5's a key for me. But they're both in here. I think they're going to battle it up front. And just because of that, I think it completely sets up for the 1. If those 2 back up a little bit, I think that he can kind of take over.
See, and I think that, yes, they both have speed, but I could be the one can sit right behind Moratada. And because it's going the 5.5 furlongs, it suits this horse to a T. The first time out, ran an absolute huge race against Keep Calm Cruise On and Golden Diversion. If that's the kind of race that materializes today, I think I can be the one. Stocks takes over at the head of the lane and goes on. The horse was off over a month into that last start, So I think needed it. Now has that tightener, cuts back in distance. A lot of things for me to like.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. That's completely a fair comment. And if that's the case, then yes, I think the 3 on figures. First drop to the claiming ranks is also a big angle too. And then my third selection, and if that duel does happen, is the 2. Another one that's dropping from claiming for the first time here at ASD. Gets the cut back. I like the horse that showed speed going long and now cuts back. It's not going to get the front end this time. It should sit back. And again, if there's that meltdown, could pick up a placing and maybe even move up a little higher if that speed is so fast. So I'm 1-3-2. Kirt?
Yeah, and I think Moritada will stick around and get a piece of things. So I'm 3-1-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and a probable massive favorite in here.
For sure. Simply saying that the 4 crushed the field last time might be an overstatement.
Easily.
It says the horse won by 4, which it did on the chart. But I don't know if the horse was shut down at the 16th pole or not. It was so far in front, or just had so much horse. Anything close to the last 2 races wins again.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What I like is the horse went to the lead last time after coming from dead last and getting the dream trip up the rail, took the drop in class, and went out to the lead. Another horse went faster, just sat there, waited, pulled the trigger, and just greatest of ease. I'm expecting the same turnout. That's why I also have it on top. I also like number 5, Drop a Caribou. Got a little bit of odds again last time out at 2-1. Ran another good race. Was stalking and then pounced late and drew off to win by a length of 3/4. I expect Drop a Caribou to be forwardly placed once again behind Cool Cross and them 2 to run around the racetrack.
Absolutely. Just slowly getting back to the form from last year when it won all those races. And then both of our third pick, I thought this horse has been running well at this level. A bunch of good records. I think, the other 2 might be a little bit better on form or figures. But if they decline a little bit and don't repeat those efforts, I think the horse can be a little bit higher. But if they don't, I think this horse can easily grab second. So I'm 4-5-2.
I'm also 4-5-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for the stakes race, the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, another command stretch, and you're going right back to GM Foxy.
Yeah, until she gets beat, I'll just keep running the table here. It's such a good stake race. I like your pick as well. Certainly no surprise if any of I think all of them up there that we have listed certainly can win. They're getting better with each start, all of them, and that's the thing with the 2-year-olds. The 7 could get in an early pace battle, but the figures I have actually showed this horse accelerated and gained some time when it was was it dueling and that last 16th. You don't see that happening very often with speed horses. So if somebody gets out in front, maybe this horse I think still has something in the tank and try to keep going. The price will be low, but I think the horse is a solid play in there, as you have it in second, which makes sense. I don't think you can go much lower than that.
No, but I think there's a little bit more speed in here. The 3 Better Luck Next Time, the 2 Sparkle Dancer, and the 8 Coal Boy. They can all offer the speed to the race. I wish another command would be in here, and I'm wondering if GM Foxy would have been your top pick with another command who duked it out with GM Foxy first time out. But with the extra added speed, I'm looking for someone that showed me something last time, and that was Bound for Heaven. Horse kind of walked out of the gate and made such a nice move on the outside, and it was a sustained move. It wasn't just a big burst and went there, just cruise control all the way around and drew off to win so easy. It reminds me of a little horse out of the Ardell Sailor Barn, Beluga Bull. First time out, off the pace. Every other race after that, wire to wire, was a killing machine. here at Assiniboia Downs, but I think this one might be a little special.
All right, fair comment, a bold statement. If we get
Yeah,
another
maybe it's another bull in the making.
That would be fun to see. And I went to the 6 just as my second selection. I might have to adjust the picks a little, but I'm just because you agree on that 5. But this horse, that first start, reminds me of that first start. Looked so good. Next start, not so good. Then the last start ran a nice race. It chased the entry made around and ran a nice even race. I think this horse might get a little bit better, going a little bit farther, and I think that's going to help. Kind of equivalent with your 5, if that comes off the pace. We're not sure one start. That might help the horse as well.
Yeah, and maybe the outside post position, because kind of got hampered in both times, got out the first time for the win. Second time was on the rail every step of the way and didn't really seem to like it. And that was the flat effort second time out. So I like that one. What about the one, Mr. Splash?
Yeah, so you mentioned this horse might go to the lead. If this horse goes to the lead, I don't think he's going to be around. That again, it was that first start was impressive. Last 2 starts ago will show the speed. That doesn't seem to be the racing style, and then the last time came off the pace. If there's that battle with some of the other ones you speak of, this horse could do it. I just like the change of running style last time and how good that horse looked. That's why I'm 7-6-1.
And I'm 5, 7, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you have in here?
You forgot to turn the page, Kirt.
Did I?
Yeah.
On Where's the Pumps?
Yeah, there we go. All right. So,
I do like it a bit in here.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, I could see why. Yeah, it's another competitive field, and many can win it. Everybody on that board, I think, has a shot in there that we have. I've actually been waiting for this horse to come back because last time this horse went way too fast early.
Ever.
And I thought didn't have a lot of chance to hang around with that kind of pace early. I think that sets this horse up for a top effort. Might go to the lead or might be able to stalk. I just like when horses that don't show that extreme speed for a race and then they drop back, gives them something more. So I just think the horse can either be right on the lead or stalk and then take over.
Well, if it stalks, that changes things. But this is kind of like the race last night with Celerity, where we seen 5 out of the 6 horses had speed. Celerity was the only one that didn't have speed. It ended up in a paceless race where everybody took hold, but Celerity still got up to get the win from off the pace. The 1 has speed, the 2 has speed, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 7. Who doesn't have speed? Oh, I left out the 6 horse. She's my priority. Big win last time out. Yes, it was only the 3,000 non-winners of the year, but made a big rally from off the pace. That was going 7.5 furlongs. They are only going 5.5 today, but I could see 4 of them across the track battling in here, and that's setting up for the closer. So she's my priority. The only one that is a deep closer in here. I think she can run by him in the end.
Okay, I could have moved this horse up a little higher. But if you go to, there's this thing called the wins at the distance.
Yeah.
What's it say?
0. 0 for 3.
0 for 3. I got 0 for 7 on mine. But
okay, 0 for 3 with
small,
1 second.
All right, small sample size. That's the only reason I have this horse listed as 3rd.
And try and close at Fauner Park compared to Assiniboia Downs.
Fair state.
That's a huge difference. Fauner, it's all speed there, but you can get the odd closers there. But if you have closing ability, you're not going to win many races there.
All right. Very good defending. I like a good save, kind of.
Okay.
Not bad, though. I went to the 3. I don't know. I don't think this horse is going to be on the lead. This horse can sit off and just make that even move.
Can. Or she can.
She can. And so 13 of 19, first or second at this distance. So that jumped out at me, and I just think this horse can make that stalking trip and be there. So that's why I had to go 7-3-6, and you've got one more to add.
Yeah, and I'm going to add number 1, Lipstick Lady. Well, how can she get into this race? It's a 4,000 non-winners of the year, and she won it last time out. Stretch doesn't even have her in his picks, and she already won this condition. Well, the reason she gets in, 3,000 or 4,000 or less not considered. The horse won a 3,000 non-winners of the year twice, last year and this year, and won a 35 non-3 lifer. So none of those 3 count against a non-4 life. So it gets in under the 4 life, not under the 4,000 non-winners of the year. But Lipstick Lady, She's done no wrong this year. Back-to-back wins, looking for 3 in a row, draws the rail, but her forward running style might get her in trouble here with all the rest of them. But since she won it, I got to throw her in. I'm going to take 6, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and we're on the big dropper.
Will be the big dropper and the big favorite. I had to go with them because it's one of those prime angles of the dropping speed, drops from the allowance to the claiming. I think just trying to find that right spot to win it.
Seems like a moon connection to me.
Yeah, it's a great call.
Who's won 3 in a row, twice at 55 and then moved up to 75.
Yeah, you build that the gameness, and you win those races. This horse has raced some of the top boys on the ground. Take a look. The Blazing Bow a few starts ago. Slewsback was one.
Totalizer's been running well. Brody's been running.
And
huge.
look at Tool Time, who won yesterday in a tough race. So that's why gate to wire for me.
Yeah, and there's not much more to add on that. That big drop in class, absolutely love it. So, and there really isn't a lot of speed to go with. Stay Happy. So a lot of good things, but not a big price. And I like number 3, Freemaker. Freemaker the last 2 times was in for 75, which is a big difference from 5,500. When it was at 5,500, it did get a win after winning for 5,000 non-4. Is a rallier. Wasn't able to rally last time against Moro Outlaw and Venti, but Freemaker at this level, I think fits really well.
For sure. Let's go to the 2 last time. Made a nice close and did actually win it, but
yeah, did beat your club champ.
Did he actually win it, or did Club Champ just let him win it?
Oh, no, he won it. He ran by Club Champ.
He did, for sure. The figure says this horse can close. If there's a battle up front, this horse certainly can get there. Couldn't leave this horse out. You couldn't either. It just horse kind of fits at this level and has looked good recently. So that one. And then the last one I'll include is the 7. Yes, this horse has a bunch of speed and could try to battle the 4 into submission, but
or just chases it around.
Exactly. Thank you for taking all my thunder of explaining how I take the 7.
I have no horses left to talk about.
That's fair, and that's why I had to include the 7, 4, 2, and 7 for Glenn.
And I'm 4, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Antifreeze, and we're both on Double Barrel Delight.
Yes, and before the show, I heard the discussion about the post 1 for speed. It's always a little bit risky. It's actually my key in a few things, so it's yes. Let's talk about this. This horse, and also not to mention the condition on this. So tread lightly on the win bets in here. So you gotta kind of be careful on this, but. Is the rail speed? This horse chased Lady Cop. That was the key for me.
Yeah.
There is no Lady Cop in here. She is an absolute quarter horse out of the gate. Ran a nice solid second last time. If this horse breaks, should be clear and just kind of keep going.
Yeah, I agree with you. She blew the doors off him in the non-2 lifer. Then went in a really tough race against who? Mechanic Susie. Take a look at race number 1. She's only won 5 in a row now. So that was too tough, but the drop back. She went against Lady Cop. Huge race. She had to be my top pick. Also, number 7, Silver Sign is both our picks. 2 outs ago, ran a great off-the-pace effort, drawing off to win by 2 last time out. Tried to chase after the speed. I don't know why that was, because it ran so good in the previous start, but maybe thought it had to sit a little closer to Lady Cop. But I expect it to come off the pace today, and if it does that, I think it might duplicate its effort from 2 outs ago.
Agree with you, and I also like that this horse won 2 back. Horses that get stuck in this non-3 are not always, it's tough. That's the ones that kind of keep moving up. That's why we both have that. And how about that? A morning line at 10-1. I don't think you want to leave that one out. And I'll go back to the 5. I did back this horse last time. She was a little bit flat, maybe because of the long layoff. She went from, a lower price. She was 15-1 last, and the public was right on that. So that means she's going to be even higher today. Morning line 20-1. These are the type of sneaky horses that win this condition. So I couldn't leave her out. I'm 175.
Yeah, and the other horse I like is number 6, Driving. The 6 and 8 both come out of the condition. 10 non-3 lifer. but driving finished second last time out, beating Rosa Mooncoin. And this horse was sizzling through the conditions early, broke the maiden, won the non-2, then went into the 10 non-3 and ran competitive in there for a couple of starts until it tried to go against the boys. And that wasn't a bad race either. Now goes into this non-3. I think will fit a lot better. So I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there's just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the NCIFM and Now Country 104.7's Night at the Races. Again, no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $100,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Our featured race on the card, the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes, presented by Ampere Electric Company. Scratch number 4, Another Command. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 5, Been All Over Drinking. Make the trainer Cora Champagne. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, scratch number 2, Antifreeze. Well, another absolutely gorgeous evening here in Winnipeg. Under mainly sunny skies, Stretch, you are nursing a little cold, but I don't know. The way I'm coming with those antibiotics and the get well soon and the mask, I look like I'm ready to give you a little euthanasia, maybe.
Yeah. Wow.
Put you out of your misery.
Yes, thank you.
But I love the face. I don't know how they did that. That's great. Under sunny skies, the temperature, 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south-southeast at 31 kilometers an hour or 19 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. And you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go to the paddock and see the horses. And then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great night of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What an exciting race to start off the card.
Isn't it? Couldn't agree more with you. It's absolutely wide open. I think all 5 can win it with the right trip.
Without a doubt.
I'm going to start with the 4. I like how she's been running all season long. Yeah, maybe last race was not her best effort, kind of faded, but the other ones have been so good. She can stalk, she can go to the lead. I really liked that when she grabs the lead, she just goes. She has come off, like I mentioned. She's dead heated with Zarina. I think she's right there. She looks good in the paddock. That's my top selection, but I could give you like 3 or 4 top selections in here.
Oh, yeah, there's
Like,
no
it's
doubt
like
about
that.
it. Yeah, because She's My Niece and Zarina are so close. Mechanic Susie, 5 in a row.
Yeah.
Damn the Torpedoes, testing the toughest on the ground. Sherilyn Gogo fits well in this level. I went to number 3, Damn the Torpedoes. This is a horse that early on was in a third level allowance, optional $20,000, and got the win. Came back in the Toboga, the prep race for the La Vérandre, and ran a really good second behind Melisandre, who stalked half in the wrapper and put the pressure on her, put her away, and went on to victory. Damn the Torpedoes comes off a bad race going a mile, but she is a sprinter. 6 wins out of 19 starts at the distance, 3 wins out of 5 starts, and a 47-4 workout coming in. Lots to like for me on the 3.
For sure, and let's talk about the filly that's 5 for 5 this year. She's won short, she's won long, she's gone to the lead, she's come off the pace. Yeah, maybe the competition is a little bit easier, but she's done it so easily. That last race was even better. That explosive move, turning for home and pulling away. She's not going to be on the lead, or I don't think she should be on the lead with
I
a
don't
couple.
think she will be in here.
And so she could get that dream trip and make that nice run and maybe go 6 for 6.
And also look at number 5, Zarina, a good stalking running style. Showed that early on, getting the win over She's My Niece the first time out in the allowance race. Then they went in the Slinky Lady and dead heated. And then She's My Niece got the better of Zarina as she sat a little bit too far back and wasn't able to make up the ground in back-to-back races. Zarina is a horse that needs a pace battle up front. So with 3 and 4, and maybe even the 2 might show speed in here, if there is a battle, that will increase her chances on the win.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 2. Long shot of the board, but has a shot to win it for sure. Won the last race in an allowance optional. Tried the top fillies and mares on the ground. Showed a nice effort. Yes, tired a bit, but you look at Spit and Kitten, won by almost 5 lengths, 4.5. Has 2 wins this year, 5 races lifetime. Raced at Santa Anita. Won at Santa Anita.
Going 6.5.
Yeah, she looks good too. I'll go for, that's all. That's how good this race is.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch, and it's Show Parlay Wednesday.
Yes, it's Show Parlay Wednesday, for sure.
So how many races will Kirt last?
Well, we'll see. We're going to see the, let's start with the...
I do have card change.
You do have card change.
I definitely do.
I'll do the pick 3 first. 1, 3, and 4. I need at least 3 of them. I probably should take all. With 1, 2, 3. With the 4, go ahead with your pick 3.
Okay, I went on to pick 3 also. I'm keying the 3. Damn the Torpedoes. I'm taking a shot in here. And then I'm taking the 1, 3 and keying the 4 in the last like you. $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And who's your show, Stretch?
So I'm going to go with Mechanic Susie.
Okay.
As my show on the 1. And are you going to go with your top pick?
Of course I am.
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you? So I'll go show 20 show on the 1, and you're going to go 20 show on the 3.
You betcha. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is She's My Niece, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 5, Zorina, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, fun, competitive group of girls going 6 furlongs. Solid field to open up the card. Let's go to the 4 at currently at 5-2. Has won a couple stake races already this year. Is a 3-year-old going against the older. At this time of year, not a big deal. She can go to the lead. She can come just off. When she's running her top race, she is tough to beat. Well, the 1 has only won 5 of 5 today, or this meet. She can sit off, come off the pace. I think she's coming off the pace. Can she beat some of the top girls? Maybe. And then the 3, she has faced the top girls on the ground. 4-1-3, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 3, Damn the Torpedoes. Her early races sprinting, they were good, and they were against the best that we have to offer. Did go around 2 turns, and that is not her specialty, but she does come in with a really sharp workout in 47-4. That tells me she's ready for the race, so I put her on top. Mechanic Susie, you can't leave her out. 5 for 5 in 2024. I put her in second, and I rounded it out with number 5, Zorina, who you're getting a good price on right now at 6-1, who will be another rallier from off the pace. So I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time.
at ASD.
post time. Mechanic Susie putting the wind string on the line, looking for 6 in a row. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, Sherilyn Gogo. Damn the Torpedoes moves in from the middle. Just 2 left to load. One of the 2 3-year-olds, She's My Niece. And now just waiting on Zarina. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Damn the Torpedoes. She's My Niece. She quickly goes out to capture the early lead by a length and a half. Zarina up close early today, hot on her heels in second. Mechanic Susie in third. Damn the Torpedoes has made up a lot of ground and moving up 4 wide, now into second. And Sherilyn Gogo will be the early trailer. 4 across the track. After a quarter mile, She's My Niece. Zarina in between horses. Mechanic Susie making a power move 3 wide. Then it's Damn the Torpedoes and Sherilyn Gogo. They pass the half mile and hit the head of the lane. And it's Zarina on the inside. On the outside, Mechanic Susie. These 2 nose and nose battling it out inside the 8th pole. Mechanic Susie with the slight advantage. Zarina not giving up on the inside. They're coming to the wire. 6 in a row for Mechanic Susie. Zarina second best. Third's going to go to Sherilyn Gogo. And fourth to She's My Niece. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Mechanic Susie. As your race winner, second goes to number 5, Zarina. Third to number 2, Sherilyn Gogo. And fourth to number 4, She's My Niece. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Mechanic Susie. Mechanic Susie is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios, under the mare Quantum Mechanics by Einstein, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Number 1 Mechanic Susie was proudly bred right here by Larry Falloon. And congratulations to Mechanic Susie, 6 for 6 in 2024. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 18 minutes away. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $1,200 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, stretch, mechanic Susie, what a win machine. And now she's even impressing me more.
That was an impressive race. Goes 3 wide, just had so much. Antonio said, I got to go with this one. And battled every step. Good race, real good race too. A lot going on. Unfortunate start for the 3.
Yeah, of course, because that was my show horse.
Yeah,
you knew something was going to happen.
There's already a petition out with the owners and trainers that you're not allowed to play this game anymore because you can stop anybody. But yeah, so it's good to see. I hope she gets. They're going to race her at least one more time. I'd like to see that if Susie's going to run one more to tie the record. We looked into it last year. Caribou had 6, and there was a horse with 7 to tie in a meet. So let's see what happens. Great start. Thanks for the support, everybody, with the wagering, and hopefully it keeps going. Let's start with my top selection, 2-1. I'm a little surprised on how low the odds are on this one. I guess everybody's kind of seeing it the same way as I am. There's a pace battle early, and then you got to find the closer. I think the 1 is the closer. That last race was a nice race. Double Karuba was your selection, I believe, that day?
Yeah. And it was my second selection, but it ended up getting the job done rather easily.
Yeah, and so this one ran a nice race, and then look at that. Pick and Riffs then won that start, so clearly making it a bit of a key race. And you look back, Anito Caro won. So the horse has been in some live races.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and a freshened work coming out in a half mile in 50 breezing. I ended up going to number 3. I could be the 1. Yeah, it's going to get caught up. Maybe in a speed duel with number 5, Mora Tada. But I could be the 1 has shown an ability to sit just behind like it did in the first Lifetime start and last to the wire. That was going 5.5 furlongs. Was off a month going into the last race. Was pressured every step of the way, and then ended up faltering, but did get beat by a couple really good ones, Dare to Endure and Golden Diversion, who came back to win its very next start. So I expect the horse to be tighter. You get the cutback in distance of a half a furlong. So a lot of things for me to like.
Yeah, no reason. I'm with you on all of those as well. And then let's go to the 2, the other closer, if there is that battle up front. I like that this horse showed speed at going a mile, now cuts back, was in the parking lot post 10 2 starts ago, and ran an even effort. It wasn't bad at all. Only 3 starts this year. I like that. Makes the first drop into claiming ranks here at ASD. Wasn't claiming at Tampa. I think this is a chance at not really a price at 7-2, but certainly, I think, and then you've got the hot jockey as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 5, More of Tada. This is a horse that will be pointing at the front end. One way of running, run and gun to the front. Catch me if you can. Hasn't been able to go wire to wire yet this year. Ran a good race last time out, but did run into Double Karuba, who came from just off of it and then drew off with the greatest of ease. This horse will be pointed to the front maybe if the 3 doesn't go, this horse lasts a lot longer on the front end.
For sure, and take a look at the 4. Why do you think the 4 could win? Easy, because this horse has only had 2 lifetime starts, ran against the top maidens on the ground, now is in with the claimer. Every reason to improve, still learning to run. There's room for improvement, maintenance work coming in.
And they had blinkers on today.
And had blinkers, so maybe they figured it out. So wide open.
And Marion Johnson won one yesterday.
Look at that. Keep going. Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Just a small bet, 20 place on 1, just in case your horse gets away.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm going to use your 1 with my 3. Take 1-3, 1-3 with 5. A $1 triactor is $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And I had to run down and get some car change. Actually, I had to get someone to bring it up. I didn't have enough time to run down, run back up. I'd be huffing and puffing and wouldn't be able to blow out a candle, that's for sure.
All right, so I'm still going. So
okay.
So my parlay is still going at 25.
You're lucky you didn't take your top pick.
Yeah, that's you know what we could call the show? Car Change and Stretch. Anyway.
Well, you could. There's no doubt about it.
On Wednesdays anyway. Let's get to the show part. 25 show 1.
And I'm going 20 to show on the 3 with the car change. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is El Muzzin, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Ron Phelps, Arnold Suster, and Larry Liebrack, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Praven Badri. Number 3 is I Could Be the One, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 5, More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Post time for race number 2, approximately 4 minutes away.
4 boys, 1 girl, all looking for their first lifetime win. That's why their maidens going 5.5. I'm going to take the rail horse, the 1. This horse will not be on the lead, should be sitting in about 3rd or 4th early and try to make a late run and try to pass the early speed. Who's the early speed? The 3 and the 5. The 3 has a lot of speed, could battle and just kind of keep going, has that class edge, and that's a good angle when you drop from special weight to the claiming. And the other closer at a price at 6-1, that's a bit of a value play, at least to be 2nd or 3rd. The 2 horse cuts back in distance, sits off, maybe grabs a piece there. 1, 3, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 3. I Could Be the One. Was off 4 weeks going into the last race. Battled throughout and then tired down the lane. Now gets a cut back a half a furlong. And this horse did chase first time out and stick around. So I'm thinking it's not going to go head and head and just battle. It might sit off and try and overtake at the head of the lane. So it's my top pick. I do like number 1, El Muzzin. If there is a meltdown, this horse will definitely take advantage of it. And the 5, Moritada. If it does get that loose lead, it's shown it can go a long way. And it is cutting back from 6 to 5.5. So I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
El Muzzin, the first to step into the starting gate. Midnight Cheer goes right in. I Could Be the One, a 4-5 favorite. From the middle, walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Not True. And just waiting on Mora Tada. El Muzzin a little fractious. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Mora Tada. Shows real good early speed. I Could Be the One will challenge from second. El Muzzin up close in third, sitting back about 4 lengths. 3 more back to Not True. And Midnight Cheer will be the early trailer. Mora Tada cuts the opening quarter in a quick 22-3. I Could Be the One now in an all-out drive from second. El Muzzin back in third and rallying from the back. Not True and Midnight Cheer. They hit the head of the lane and Mora Tada has the lead by 3. But I Could Be the One in an all-out drive on the outside. 46-3 the half mile. On the lead still Mora Tada. I Could Be the One, a 16th of a mile to go. Trying to beg for the wire, Mora Tada, and is going to last and get the win. I Could Be the One in second, Not True in third, fourth to Midnight Cheer. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Mora Tada, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, I Could Be the One. Third to number 4, Not True. And fourth to number 2, Midnight Cheer. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Mora Tada. Mora Tada is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by More Spirit. Out of the mare Tada by Going Commando. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Number 5, Moritada, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Barry Arneson. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the NCIFM, and now Country 104.7's Night at the Races. There are no changes. But we will carry on with the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 4, Another Command. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 5, Been All Over Drinking. Make the Trainer Cora Champagne. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 2, Antifreeze. The NCIFM and now Country 104.7's Night at the Races. Here in race number 3, taking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 13 minutes. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Also a reminder that there is one more free family fun night. That's next holiday Monday, September the 2nd. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. And the fun all starts at 6:30. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Mora Tada did what I thought. Went to the front. I could be the one stalked, but Mora Tada forgot to stop today.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Went fast and just kind of kept going. It was 5.5 furlongs, so that can favor the speed a little bit too. So let's keep moving. First leg of the pick 5. And we've already got a bunch of money in.
Drop a Caribou, 3-5. What's going on here?
Interesting. Okay, that's fair.
You're looking at all those wins from last year
and a big win. I'm going to start with the 4 as you are too. I'll take 5-2 all day long. This horse won by 4 3/4 last time, but if you watched the race, you knew this horse could have won by more. This is the time that they can repeat. It was a sharp claim and then dropped to win because it hadn't won all year for the right condition, and therefore this horse can slight move up in class, but this horse belongs at a higher level.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That race 2 outs ago, if Moon Connection wasn't in there, would have won that race. And Moon Connection has won 3 in a row, 2 for 55 and 1 for 75. But Cool Cross, there isn't a lot of speed in this race. Cool Cross broke on top last time. I'm expecting the same kind. Go to the front, relax, as the horse did in second, and easily blew on by. The other horse we do like is the favorite right now at 4-5, Drop a Caribou. Drop a Caribou has got 2 wins in the last 3 starts and has a really good running style, sitting just off of it and pouncing. Beat the speedy Shooting Money last time out, but last time it was in this spot, did lose to Cajun Birdie, but that horse went wire to wire, and Exchequer came back to win that 4,000 condition next start.
Absolutely. Let's, we both the third selection, and Jake's on camera today. Sorry, Jake. He's such a good cameraman, and just now he's got the horse right there. The 2 horse has run so well the last couple starts. A win, 2 back going right to the lead. Don't know if this horse will go right to the lead. Last time made a middle move and had the lead at the top of the stretch just to falter late. Take a look at the record at ASD. We've got 7 of 9 in the money. So that just tells you the horse is well spotted in the right spot. Have to use that one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 1, Shirley Sherman. Did a good stalking run last time out to draw off to win by 3 over Call the Cops. That was the forward speed of the race. This horse just seems to be getting a little bit better right now. Right now, 7-1 on the board.
For sure. Interesting one that you could get paid on a bit of a long shot here is the 3 horse, 11-1 on the board right now. Claimed last time out, 1-2 back. You know that when you claim a horse, you're going to try to give that extra effort to try to get that money that you just spent back. 1, like I said, 2 back. Last time showed some speed on the mile. Now cuts back, has a win at the distance. That'd be your upset in here.
Yeah, last time going 5 furlongs. Ran second to Yola, who is a 5 furlong specialist. And number 6, Stone Cafe. Does offer some speed to the race in here, but hasn't been showing any closing kick. Beaten by double digits last time out. The previous race wasn't a bad one, 5th beaten 8. Maybe it's just rounding out into form and can hit the bottom of your tries. All right, Stretch, jackpot pick 5 time. What do you have?
I have a few tickets.
Oh, imagine that.
All right, here we go. 4 with 5, 6, 7.
What?
With
3?
3, yeah.
Oh, so you just...
See, I didn't spend...
We need to see the horses stretch.
See, I didn't spend much. 720, 480, and I had $1 left. And there's my straight 4, 7, 7, 4, 1. It's that easy. Straight. You just need to play a straight, but just in case, there's all those other ones.
And myself, I'm going to key the 4 in here, take 1, 5, 7, then take 1, 3, 6, 7, key the 4 again, and take 1, 6, 7 in the last. A 20-cent ticket is $7.20, but I'm doing a 60 center for $21.60. All right, show parlay time, Stretch. You did run down to the car.
I got the car change going. And yes, my car change, I know how you feel now.
All right.
I'm going to the 2. I talked about the 7 of 9 in the money. Take a bit of a price, build up the bankroll. So mine is Show on the 2.
And I'm Show on the 4, Cool Cross.
Oh, you're a chalk player.
Well, I could have taken Caribou, but they're about the same price.
That's fair. Okay.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the Osiris Stakes, in race number 4. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the NCIFM, and now Country 104.7's Night at the Races. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Javaniel Patterson. Number 2 is Orcadian Storm, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Smart Call, owned and trained by Michael Rowe with Chavian Chow. Number 4 is Cool Cross, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Drop a Caribou, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Rounding out the field is number 6, Stone Cafe, owned and trained by Dale Zawiezliak with Praven Badri. The NCIFM and now Country 104.7's Night at the Races. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 5.5 furlongs. I think it's a bit of a match race between the 4 and the 5. I liked how the 4 has been running the last 2 races. Last race crushed the field. Anything close to that race puts him right back in the winner's circle. Can stalk or go to the lead. I think it's going to just sit off and make that big run and grab the lead. Last year, the 5 won 6 races, back on track to get a 3rd win. Can go to the lead, can sit off, runs back to the last couple. Certainly can be right there. And a bit of a price horse will be the 2 horse. Maybe needs to step it up a little to beat the top 2, but don't leave out the 2. 4, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Number 4, Cool Cross, won so easy last time out after getting a dream trip up the rail in the previous start at a higher level. but I just can't get past how easy he did win. Not a lot of speed in here, and did show speed last time out. The 5 Drop a Caribou finally rounding into form, winning 2 out of the last 3. Should be stalking in about 3rd or 4th every step of the way around. And the 2 Arcadian Storm loves the Assiniboia Downs and loves the distance. Was leading before being caught late down the lane. So I'm also giving 4, 5, and 2 good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Shirley Sherman leads the field into the starting 8. Next up, Arcadian Storm. Smart Call walks right in. The 4 to 5 favorite, Cool Cross, walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Drop a Caribou. And now just waiting on Stone Cafe. Shirley Sherman, a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Drop a Caribou goes after the early lead with Orcadian Storm. To the inside, Cool Cross will settle back. Third, 4 lengths off of it. On the rail, moving up, Shirley Sherman and Smart Call, and the trailer will be Stone Cafe, but only 5 lengths off of it. Orcadian Storm cuts the opening quarter in 23-2. Drop a Caribou to the outside. Cool Cross and Dario Dalrymple say, let's go. 3 wide in third. Shirley Sherman still hugging the rail in fourth. And back to Smart Call and Stone Cafe. They hit the head of the lane. And Orcadian Storm holding on to the lead by 2.5. Drop a Caribou in between horses to the far outside. Cool Cross, 16th of a mile to go. Drop a Caribou is gonna get the win in here. Cool Cross will be second best. Third's gonna go to Orcadian Storm, and fourth to Shirley Sherman. The Stewards of post number 5, Drop a Caribou as a race winner. Second goes to number 4, Cool Cross. Third to number 2, Orcadian Storm. And fourth to number 1, Shirley Sherman. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the NCIFM and Now Country 104.7's Night at the Races. That's number 5, Drop a Caribou. Drop a Caribou is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Where's the Ring. Out of the mare's Stormy Ado by Silac. Owned by Wanda Hicks. Trained by Steve Kepler Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds, presented by Ampere Electric. Scratch number 4, Another Command. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4, turning your program to race number 5. Number 5, Been All Over Drinkin'. The trainer should read Cora Champagne. There's no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Annie Freeze. The 61st running of the Osiris Stakes, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Heather Kelly. That's Heather Kelly. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is $1,830 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was your race winner, number 5, Drop a Caribou. Claimed by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Our featured race, the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes. Scratch number 4, another command. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, Drop a Caribou, Sven Balrup. He's riding really well right now with Steve Kaplan Jr. They're just knocking off wins. He put Drop a Caribou in a perfect position and fended off Cool Cross to the wire.
Absolutely. Take note of that connection moving forward. Such a super ride. Got the jump on the 4 and just a good stretch battle. But Drop a Caribou looks a lot more like he did last year.
No doubt about it. On to race number 4, our featured race. Who do you like in here, Scratch?
Okay, what a good race. And you can take a look at the betting board on how equal it is. Yes, the 7's going to be the favorite, but
without a doubt.
With no horse under 10-1. That tells you that everybody is very live in here. Let's go to the 7, GM Foxy. Horse has won 2 in a row. She's grabbed the lead. Well, in all 3, she had to battle in her first start and then got beat by an entry mate. She has the ability to clear. I also like how she can turn it on late, even on the lead. Maybe she lost a bit of a length last time, but look at 2 back. Increased her lead. I think the distance won't be a problem at all for her.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I ended up going to number 5, Bound for Heaven. The horse got away a little bit slow, but that was the only slow part in the race as the horse just charged on the outside and blew the doors off everybody and drew off to an easy victory by 2 1/4 lengths. If Bound for Heaven gets out of the gate, gets a better position today, I think this one has a big shot. I think this could be a star in the making.
Yeah, about to find out. One start. And horses that close as 2-year-olds is always a good sign. Usually, they can be rated and stuff. And
you see a lot of the winners come from the front end.
Exactly my point. And that's why I use the 6 currently at 7-1. First start came off the pace after a bit of trouble. Last 2 starts ago, maybe a flat effort. Last time chased, the speed didn't stop. So when the speed doesn't stop, it's hard to catch up on the closers. So I've got to use that one. I think 7-1 is more than fair price for her.
Yeah, another horse to look at. Number 1, Mr. Splash. Trouble in the first 2 starts, but no trouble last time out. Sat 3rd, moved up on the outside and at the head of the lane. Collared number 3, Better Luck Next Time, and drew off to win by 2 1/2 lengths. Another one with a really good running style if there is a heated battle on the front.
Agree, and that's why I did use him as my 3rd pick because of that. Let's take a look at the 2. This is interesting. Filly coming from Fargo, won by 21 3/4 lengths. There's a field of 8, wasn't the favorite. And that was important that I kind of made note of that. If this horse was 10 cents on the dollar, maybe not really a big effort, but to win by that, yeah, maybe there are some that aren't up to snuff to be in a stake race, but you got to pay attention to this one. Just already 3 wins and beaten 8-horse field, so we've got to consider that one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Has a lot of experience. Also look at number 3, Better Luck Next Time. A winner at first asking against restricted horses, wire to wire. The comeback race was in the sales stakes, hit the front end. And that was going 6 furlongs, but Mr. Splash wore it down late. Gets to cut back to 5 1/2 furlongs. So Better Luck Next Time. We'll like that, but won't like that GM Foxy is in here. But we'll see what Better Luck Next Time is made of.
For sure. And let's take a look on the outside. This is a classic example of first start learning to run, second start now knows how to run. Broke like a shot and then just kept going. Obviously getting better, learned how to run. Every reason to improve. Will have to improve to win it. But hey, they're young horses, and they can get better each time.
And they took the blinkers off last time. That might have been the key. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Stretch, what do you have?
Only got 2 pick 4 tickets today.
Okay.
As you can see, the kind of how I play this: 1, 5, 6, 7 with all, with 4, with 1. And then 7 with 2, 4, 7 with all.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
I can hit it twice. I
Yeah,
just
you
have
can.
to be right in a couple legs. I like playing the multiple tickets, but as you mentioned, you don't have to spend much to win it. Just pick winners. I hit all. I don't actually have to pick a winner in that leg.
So true. I'm going to take 1, 5, 6, and 7 in here, then 3, 6, 7, key the 4, and round it out with 1, 6, and 7 for $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. Oh, show parlay. I'm still alive.
You are? Well, around car change.
Sort of. Car change alive. All right. What are you going to in here?
I'm long shot chasing, trying to get it up there. 22 show on 6.
And I'm going 22 to show on the 5. Bound to heaven. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 4. It's the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Sparkle Dancer, owned by Wilson Racing Stables, trained by Robert Wilson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 4, Another Command, was scratched. Number 5 is Bound for Heaven, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Welcome to Hollywood, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Gee, I'm Foxy, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Cole Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. The Osiris Stakes presented by Ampere Electric. And following the running of the Osiris Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Larry Liebrecht to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The Osiris Stakes here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, some of the top 2-year-olds in a stake race going 5.5 furlongs. Very exciting. The 7 is the big favorite, but many can win in here. I am going to start with the 7. A speedy filly that can grab the lead and just kind of keep going. Might get some pressure, but she just might be too good for these. Others to consider is take a look at the 6 at 13-1. Might be the long shot in here. Did win the first start out. Last time chased the entry, made a round. Couldn't win it, but certainly could improve. The other closer in the race could be the 1, Mr. Splash along the rail. Another long shot at 11-1 with a chance. 7, 6, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 5, Bound for Heaven. I see speed in here. I'm Foxy, of course, is the speed of the race. But Cowboy, the 8, the 2, Sparkle Dancer, and the 3, Better Luck Next Time, they all have speed also. So the 5, Bound for Heaven, sat back last time after a little bit of a poor beginning, but absolutely mowed them all down on the outside. That really impressed me, so that's my top pick. 7, I'm Foxy has done no wrong after the first race, running second, back-to-back wins. Has to be respected, and rounded out with number 6, Welcome to Hollywood. An impressive winner first time out, little flat second time, but got beat by the 7 in the last one, but that was loose speed. But I'm going to give you a 5, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
Time.
Mr. Splash will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, Sparkle Dancer. Better Luck Next Time now secures the position. Bound for Heaven ready to move in. Here comes Welcome to Hollywood. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite. I'm Foxy. And now just waiting on Cowboy to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes. Bound for Heaven hopped a little bit at the start. From the inside, Better Luck Next Time goes out to pressure the early lead with Welcome to Hollywood. In between horses, I'm Foxy. 3 wide is going to try and come off it today. 4 wide is Callboy. Bound for Heaven has moved up to 5th. Then Mr. Splash and Sparkle Dancer will be your trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter. And 3 across the track. And now Gee, I'm Foxy finds another gear and pokes a nose in front. Better luck next time on the rail. Trying to battle back. 4 wide is Callboy. They hit the head of the lane, 47-1, and Gee, I'm Foxy has now just taken over and is drawing away. Bound for Heaven for second, but Gee, I'm Foxy is going to take the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes. Bound for Heaven in second, third to Mr. Splash, and fourth to Callboy. The stewards opposed to number 7, Gee, I'm Foxy as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Bound for Heaven. Third to number 1, Mr. Splash. And fourth to number 8, Callboy. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 61st running of the Osiris Stakes, presented by Ampere Electric. The winner, number 7, Gee, I'm Foxy. Gee, I'm Foxy is a bay filly, 2 years old, by Klimt. Under the mare Foxy Sarah, by Even the Score. Owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:07. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Larry Liebrecht from Ampere Electric to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 5, Been All Over Drinkin'. Make the trainer Cora Champagne. Rollin' double and late pick 3 here in race number 5. And please note that we have modified our racing schedule and we have added dates in September. We race every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday through until Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 5, Been All Over Drinking. Make the trainer Cora Champagne. Let's take a look back at race number 4, the Osiris Stakes. Ronald Daly riding really well right now. Didn't panic when he was in the duel up front with a couple other horses. And when he said go at the 2 furlongs, wow, Foxy just took off like a rocket.
Yes, she is the real deal. And that's what I did see in the other races and just showed it again. So distance isn't a problem. 5 ran a nice race as well. Just needs to get out of the gate. In a stake race, you can't lose lengths and expect to win. Maybe in a maiden race, but not in these types. You have to get out clean.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But a good run by Bound for Heaven. Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Yeah, just a comment. Appreciate all the support on the pick 4, everybody. A big pool of 150,000.
Wow.
And
we're loving you guys out there. We got to tell you, we see you out there. You guys see us all the time, but we see you by your wagering in our pools, and we do really appreciate it, and we love seeing the big pools here.
Absolutely. And how about that, Kirt? You're still alive?
I am.
All right.
I am still alive.
I think
What
most.
about you?
I'm still alive.
Okay.
Even one of my keys came in. So here we go. Let's keep it going. Another one that I do like quite a bit on the outside. Would you say Speed's holding? What do you think?
Speed is doing well on this racetrack. It's holding a little bit.
Okay.
It's not crazy speed biased or anything, but yes, Speed is doing so much better today than the previous 2.
Yeah, that's where I see it too. So let's go to the outside horse. Where's the pumps? Makes a key drop in class from the 55 down to the 4. Has shown, last race, I thought this horse really woke up and showed a little too much speed, maybe a little bit fast as it throws in the line, opened up, and then just gave way to a pretty good, Load of Broad's pretty solid, and Chick Samurai closed with a rush. So I think that make this horse can go to the lead. You think there's a lot of speed? There is, certainly the inside speed.
So.
I think this horse doesn't have to have the lead, but if this horse gets the lead, watch out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I see 1, 3, 4, 7 all being a part of the front end in here. So I went to a closer, number 6. She's my priority. Last time going 5.5 furlongs. Closed with a rush, only lose by a half a length to the dropping Otter Pop. Came back with a good second and won the non-winners of the year last time out, where the second place horse, I Ladies, came back to win, beating Philly Fatale again. So this is my closer of the race to get a piece late.
For sure. And as you mentioned, the 3 can be the speed. I don't disagree, but she can also stalk. And I like when she kind of stalks and she can make that kind of even middle move. And kind of like GM Foxy, that kind of trip could put her right there. You're getting 9-1 solid value there.
She likes to make her move by the 3/8 pole. Number 4, Lone Shiloh Special. Cora Champagne sending this one out. She is the 4 and the 5. This one has been running short races at Fargo, Chippewa, and previously showing speed at Delta Downs and Fauner Park. Won back-to-back races for 25 wide open in a really decent time in 47. This horse will be a part of the speed, but will it be able to go the 5.5 is the question mark.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 2. I did back this horse last time, managed to go gate to wire. I don't think it's going to go gate to wire in here. Can sit off. Doesn't have a win at the distance, but certainly right in the realm to kind of stalk and kind of make a late move and kind of be right there. Would help the try-pay.
The 1 Lipstick Lady, 7 for 8 at the distance. Won this condition already, but fits in under the non-4 life as 3 of those wins were less than 4,000. Lipstick Lady draws the inside. Antonia Whitehall already has a win and will have a good front stalking style.
For sure. In the 5, look at the key race here at the Turf Paradise race. It shows that it can come off the pace. It circled and then faded. That was a tough field, that 4,000. I do remember that. And then Riadoso can show speed. There are a lot of quarter horses there, and bred that way. So we'll see how this horse runs. Closed at Fargo. So it's a long shot of the board. Why not?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a couple bets. I've got $12 to win on the 7 and a $3 Exactabox 367, total 30. I had 30 in my pocket. That's why it's 12.
All right, myself, I'm going after the exactor. I'm putting the 6 on top with the 1 and 3. Only $2, but I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And show parlay time, Stretch. What do you have?
Why do we do this on Wednesdays? Because I want to hit it one time, but not today.
I know, I want to hit it too. I'm still alive.
Kind of.
But I'm going to go show on number 6. She's my priority. Sorry, Stretch. 34 to show on 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Horses are on the track for race number 5. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Runaway A-Train, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is By All, owned by All for One Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Lone Shiloh Special, owned by Mark Allery, trained by Cora Champagne with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Been All Over Drinkin', owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Cora Champagne with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is She's My Priority, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Craven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 7, Where's the Pumps, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls going 5.5. You can see it's a pretty competitive field. The one is the favorite, but let's try to beat her along the rail and go to the outside. Where's the Pumps? Can show good speed, can also sit off. Has that back class. Runs back to especially two back. Puts her right near at the winner's circle and getting real nice odds at 7-2. Who else to consider? Maybe the 3 at 7-1. Should get a stalking trip, make that even move and try to hang on. And who's the closer of the bunch if they think there's a big battle? That's the 6. Let's go 7, 3, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do think there is going to be a big battle on the front end. So I went to number 6, She's My Priority. She's the only one that is a true closer in the field. Probably be sitting last early on. Expect the move to be made by the head of the lane. You do get jockey Craven Badry, who's won 5 races already this week with the hat-trick on Monday, 2 yesterday. So I think she's the big closer. I do like number 3, By All. Could stalk in here and pounce at about the 3/8 pole, try and survive to the wire. And number 1, Lipstick Lady, has already won this condition, draws inside and is on a roll. So I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The 6-5 favorite, Lipstick Lady, the first one in the starting gate. Runaway A-Train moves up and in. Next up will be By Y'all. Lone Shiloh Special. She finds her spot. Next up, Been All Over Drinkin'. 2 left to load. She's My Priority. And now just waiting on Where's the Pumps. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow has Been All Over Drinkin'. On the inside, Lipstick Lady. Pointed out to get a piece of the front end, but Runaway A-Train with the same idea. And Where's the Pumps is going to make it a trio. By Y'all stalking them in fourth. Then She's My Priority, Lone Shiloh Special, and Been All Over Drinkin'. The early trailer. 23-3 the opening quarter. And now Where's the Pumps makes the move and opens up by 2. By Y'all starting to make a drive from second. She's My Priority. On the wide side in third, on the rail, Lipstick Lady. They hit the head of the lane. And Where's the Pumps has the advantage by a length. Lipstick Lady on the inside, not giving up to the outside. By Y'all, and She's My Priority is absolutely flying. She's My Priority is gonna get the win. Where's the Pumps in second? Third's gonna go to By Y'all, and fourth to Been All Over Drinkin'. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, She's My Priority. As the race winner, second goes to number 7, Where's the Pumps. Third to number 3, By Y'all, and fourth to number 5, Been All Over Drinkin'. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, She's My Priority. She's My Priority is a bay mare, 6 years old, by a priority. Out of the mare, she's Prado's Idol by Screen Idol. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in the spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 6, She's My Priority, claimed by Final Stable trainer Curtis Maxwell. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The current pool is $2,410 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets from Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is a little over 18 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Stretch, your pick, Where's the Pumps, was on the outside, made that big move and opened up. But She's My Priority, the only closer, ran her down late.
Yeah, it was a nice patient ride by who else?
Oh, Craven Badry, imagine that.
I did like the ride by Bino.
He did make a nice move there.
And didn't duel, right? Let the others duel and made the move and just got tired late, but it was a lot to do with Paven just waiting, and if he moved too early, he might not have had as much pony. So a good couple rides. The better horse just took over late. Let's keep it going. Are you still going in your pick? Yes, we're both.
Oh, look at that. I might be.
Yes,
Well, I did pick that one on top.
You did, yes. I'm happy.
I hope I'm alive.
Yeah, we're both alive, and in the pick 5, one of us is alive. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the 4. Both of our top selections here. This horse is making a big drop in class.
Massive.
Trying to find the spot to make the win. I think this is the spot to win. We've gone over how good the horses this horse has been running against. There was a lot of speed last time out in the post 7 and pressed and just got tired to only lose by 2 lengths. Curly Essa won. Tool Time won yesterday at a slightly higher level. I don't remember Tool Time's level. Do you remember where Tool Time won at?
That was the first level allowance.
First level allowance. So there you go. Blazing Bow, kind of a stakes winner multiple times. If this horse gets the lead, any kind of relaxation, gone.
Yeah, I agree with you in here. I also like number 3, Freemaker. Freemaker at this level, 5,500, got the win 3 outs ago, getting up to win by a head, then went 7.5 furlongs. I think that's just a little too far for Freemaker. Cut back to 5.5, but speed was doing so well that day, and Freemaker was dead last, wasn't able to make the rally. But I think now with the drop back to 5,500, has a good shot.
For sure. And so let's go with the Exchequer. This time you got the nice exacta the last time.
Oh, yeah.
So this horse is
with
a nice
club champ for second.
Yes, has a nice running style. But the difference here is needs a pace battle. And so this horse sometimes gets too far back. I like the horse for sure. You've got it as well. It may not set up like your horse in the last race. So got to sit closer. Has the talent to be right there. Just needs to be in the right spot.
Also look at number 1, Browning Island. Has been out of Assiniboia Downs before, but was running at Century Mile this year. Previous to that, Century Downs and Millerville as of late. 3 sharp workouts coming in, all at Century Mile. This horse usually sits back, but can sit a little bit closer. Keyshawn Balgobin and Gonzalo Anderson, they had a win with Tool Time in the last race last night, so they know the racetrack.
Yeah, and I went to the outside horse on the 7. This horse should be sitting close. Maybe can just chase the 4 around and try to make a late run. If tries to battle with the 4, maybe both of them run out. It'll be interesting to see the racing style, but this horse has the talent, belongs at this level, ran a nice race last time against Moon Connection.
Also look at number 6, Optimistic Valor. Didn't run his race last time out, and that was a tough race with Moon Connection and Yola. Has switched barns over to the Mike Taphorn barn. So maybe that'll give this horse a little of its past glory.
Yeah, and one of the long shots is the 5. It'll be a closer. Has a nice effort at the 7.5 furlongs. Cuts at 6 furlongs last time. Kind of an even effort, but has the figures to certainly be in the money.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a simple $10 exactor wheel, 4 with 2-7. You just want to spend $2, make it a $1 exacta wheel, 4 with 2-7.
And myself, I'm doing the tractor, 4 with 3 with 1-2, and 4 with 1-2 with 3. They're $2 each, but I'm making them $5 ones for 10 each, making it 20. And look at that, I'm still alive. Stretch in the show, and I'm going to put my show on number 3, Freemaker, here in race 6. 46 to show. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Browning Island, owned by Crystal Cates, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Keyshawn Balgobin. Number 2 is Exchequer, owned and trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Freemaker, owned by Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is East Rand, owned by Stashes and Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Optimistic Valor, owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Taphorn with Praven Badri. Running out the field is number 7, Big Investment, owned by Madison Leonard, Scott McKenzie, and Michael Petranko, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Classic high-five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boy's going 6 furlongs. Let's go to the favorite. Is going to be a big favorite, but I think he deserves to be. Can show a lot of speed. Doesn't have to have the lead, but in this field should be right on or near the lead. Stay Happy should be able to go gate to wire and show the class takeover. Who's a price to maybe help pay the exactor or the try? The 2-horse running very well, ran big efforts the last 2 times. Gets a little extra distance to make that late close. And the other one that'll be chasing the 7 on the outside will be chasing the 4. Might just go those 2 around the track together. That's a 7-1 long shot. So let's go 4, 2, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the 4 also in here. Stay Happy. Does the double drop down to 5,500. That has been a winning move for a lot of horses. Has speed. Speed's doing well on the track. It's the one to beat. I also like number 3, Freemaker. 2 for 2 at the distance here at Assiniboia Downs. Last time out, wasn't able to show that late kick, going 5.5 furlongs, and didn't do it going 7.5. But the 6 is absolutely perfect, and I do like number 2, Exchequer. Here's a horse that has been running well all year long. So I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Browning Island, the first one into the starting gate. Exchequer also is in. Here comes Freemaker. The 4-5 favorite, Stay Happy, is in. Next up, East Rand. Just 2 left to load. Optimistic Valor. Optimistic Valor will get some extra help from the gate crew. And just waiting on Big Investment. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. In the middle, Stay Happy, showing a little bit of speed, but on the outside, Big Investment wants the lead and is gonna get it up by 2.5. Back to second, Stay Happy. To the outside, Optimistic Valor in third. On the rail, Browning Island with Exchequer. 3 more back to East Rand, and Freemaker can see them all. 23-2 the opening quarter, and Big Investment still running easy with that lead by 2 lengths. Stay Happy ready to make the move to wide. Optimistic Valor pushing 3 deep. Then it's another 1.5 lengths back to Exchequer and Browning Island, East Rand, and Freemaker. 46-3, they hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Stay Happy. Optimistic Valor with the best run on the outside. Optimistic Valor just blows on by and draws off to win by 3. The battle is on for second, very close to Exchequer, and Stay Happy for second and third. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Optimistic Valor. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Results of the photo show number 2, Exchequer finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Stay Happy. Fourth to number 5, East Rand. And fifth to number 1, Browning Island. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 6, Optimistic Valor. Optimistic Valor is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Optimizer. Out of the mare Catlanta by Medagliadoro. Owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the double. back-to-back winners for jockey Praven Badri. Race 6 is official in your upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 2, Antifreeze. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of over $2,876. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 2, Exchequer, claimed by Rick Lowe, trainer Mike Taphorn. Also claimed for $5,500, number 3, Freemaker, claimed by Mel Gemus, trainer Mike Taphorn. And also claimed for $5,500 was number 4, Stay Happy, claimed by Darcy Peterson, trainer Shelley Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, Classic High 5 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Antifreeze. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, sounds like a broken record here. Another nice ride by Praven Badri, moving Optimistic Valor 3 wide. And we got to see Optimistic Valor the way he ran at Fargo for those 2 wins and previously at Fawner Park.
Yeah, and the key, why the change in form, look at the one start over the track, you always need that. And then Mike Taphorn is 44% on the first claim, so gets the horse ready to go. And like you said, had some nice wins at Fargo, so well-timed ride again, like you said. Let's keep moving on. Finish off a big week again. Hopefully you're still alive in the pick 4. Very good.
Yeah, that would have really bumped up your price.
Absolutely. Okay, both of our top selection here, 6 to 5. I didn't expect it to be this low, but maybe they're taking note that some horses have been closing. The speed's been carrying a little bit, but then getting kind of beat. So I'm going to go with this has been chasing some speed horses. We saw Mechanical Susie win. Lady Cop is an absolute speed horse. This one chased, could just grab the lead and keep going.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There isn't a pile of speed in here. Driving the 6 and the 8 Rosa Moon Coin. They both have a little bit of early speed to offer, but really not a lot. So there shouldn't be a real big pace battle in here. So I also like the one. I also like number 7 Silver Sign. Ran a huge race 2 outs ago to draw off to win by 2 1/4. Last time tried to keep in touch with Lady Cop, but that didn't work out. I'm expecting it to revert its style back to closing to give it a bigger shot.
Yeah, for sure. I've decided to give the 5 horse another shot. Kind of a flat effort last time. This horse won first start here, looked good, then tried a little higher level, back down, comes back after only a 2-week break this time. I think this horse has a bit of back class, so I had to give this horse a shot. It is a tough condition, and so that's why I have to look for some of the back class to show up.
Yeah, I also like number 6, Driving. Won at first asking, breaking the maiden, came back, won the non-2, ran a good race in the non-3, ran a good race against the boys in a non-3. Last time out, was able to run second to Yellow Birdie, who just ran off on the race on the front end, takes the drop I think this horse fits really well in here, and I love it, the 8-1.
For sure. I backed this 4 last time, won the non-2 from not a clean trip and being very wide on the improve. We know this horse is a closer, so if they try to go after the speed early, maybe it sets it up for a bit of a price. 9-2, it's a little low, but certainly it's a live horse.
And number 8, Rose of Mooncoin. This horse showed speed and stalked and pounced late to win for 12-5 non-3. Showed speed in the last 2, but was unable to carry the speed. Drops a notch. Craven Badgery is looking for the natural hat trick, so you just can't leave it out.
For sure. Look at the 3. One its first 2 starts, or one that's got credit for the first start, and then won the maiden. I think this horse has to obviously turn around in form, but has a win this year, so maybe to complete the try or the super.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Classic high 5 carryover, just under 3,000. What do you have?
One of my better bets I thought today, that's why it's a $30 to win. And carryover. So therefore, Beth, I need your help. Beth has been quiet today. She's been helping me out for a few things, but let's go with the high 5. I've already let her know it's a stretch ad alert. There's my ticket. 1 on top with 5, 6, 7, 8 all the way down, and sprinkle it with the 4 in 5th.
And myself, I'm going to take the triactor, 1 7 all, 1 all 7. Those are $5 each, but I'm going to make them $2 ones for 20. Can't be outdone by your Stretch.
Oh,
Beth? All right, let's do a little ad here. I'm going after the high 5, but I'm putting it in second. I'm going to try and get all the whole pool.
Okay.
Also, $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 2, Antifreeze, was scratched. Number 3 is Dark Cloud of Smoke, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Au Pair, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Run for Joy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Driving, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Rose of Mooncoin, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Craven Badgery. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just under $3,000. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
closing it out on a good week of racing. Let's go to the rail horse. Will be the probable favorite and the speed of the race. If she can break well, she can just simply go gate to wire. Has chased some rabbits before, and when she gets the lead, she's ultra tough. This time I think she can get that and go as far as she can. One of the closers is the 7, 2 back, one the non-2, looked good doing it. Last time kind of chased, but ran an even effort. I think she can complete it at 8-1, so you get a bit of a price. And another long shot I can't leave out is the 5. Has some back class, maybe a flat effort last time, but certainly can run a better race this time. So let's go 1, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Double Barrel Delight. She is the one to beat after that race against Lady Cop, who was 2-5 in the race and ended up getting the job done. Has some good speed, and there isn't a lot of speed in here. Also like the 7 Silver Sign, I expect it to come off the pace today. Was sitting a little too close to Lady Cop last time out, so had no late kick. And number 6 Driving, with the lack of speed, I expect it to be forward in the race. Drops in from the 12th or 10,000 non-3 lifer after running second last time out. So I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. Series AJ, the number 1470267. Congratulations, you've won $1,340, and that ticket was purchased on track. If you have the winning ticket, you can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, south end.
It's post time.
Double Barrel Delight, the even money favorite, is in. Actually, Dark Cloud of Smoke is the first to go in. Au Pair is in. Run for Joy steps up and in. Driving finds her spot. Next up, Silver Sign. Just 2 left to load. Rosa Mooncoin to the outside. And now just waiting on the 6-5 favorite, Double Barrel Delight. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Silver Sign quickly shows some early speed and goes after the early lead. Driving to the outside, well placed in second on the rail, Double Barrel Delight moving up sharply. Then it's Rosa Mooncoin, 4 wide in fourth. Another length and a half back to Au Pair. Then Run for Joy and well back to Dark Cloud of Smoke. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Silver Sign still with the lead, but Double Barrel Delight looking for room on the rail. Rosa Mooncoin moving up 3 wide. Au Pair starting to get motivated. 4 wide. Then it's back to Driving. And your trailers Run for Joy and Dark Cloud of Smoke. They hit the head of the lane. Silver Sign with the short lead. Double Barrel Delight on the inside. Rosa Mooncoin 3 wide and Au Pair to the far outside. Double Barrel Delight and Silver Sign, but Double Barrel Delight's going to take it. Silver Sign in second. Third's going to go to Rosa Mooncoin. Fourth to Au Pair. And fifth, Run for Joy. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Double Barrel Delight. Second goes to number 7, Silver Sign. Third to number 8, Rosa Mooncoin. Fourth to number 4, Au Pair. And fifth to number 5, Run for Joy. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 1, Double Barrel Delight. Double Barrel Delight is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Going Commando. Out of the mare Runaway Delight by Mineshaft. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Chavian Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Number 1 Double Barrel Delight was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouillard. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.